You should, they should have it where you can't speak.
Yeah.
Here, hit that and just hit the little thing and it'll come on. Oh, that shows you're on then.
Go ahead and call to order this public hearing to have a discussion regarding the potential provision of property tax rebates for low income property taxpayers as outlined in NMSA section 7-2-14.3. There any public comment? You're for it. Yeah. Well, the way this is, there's only one other county in the state that actually does this. It'd be great. I couldn't support it because the financial condition it would throw our county in would be horrible. Would you like to come up to the podium?
Why did they sell that land to the developer to develop? Give them away. Why would the Marlin Ranch $2 million just give them?
Well, I agree with you on those statements, but that's the city of Raton.
Yeah, I know it's out of your purview.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, still common.
Yes. Yep. No, same here. I have a rat. Yes, sir.
Oh, sorry. I just don't see why we can't get the tax rebate here as well. It's low income. I mean, I don't make $20,000 a year.
Yeah. No, well, it'd be ultimately, this is just a point for public input at this time. So we'll have a section in our meeting to come and we'll discuss it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
Yes, sir. Thank you. At this time, is there any further public comment? See nothing further. We'll go ahead and close this public hearing meeting and reopen our regular meeting at 9 o'clock. We'll go ahead and call the regular meeting for January 14th, 2025 to order. At this time, would you please silence any electronic devices and stand and join us in the Pledge of Allegiance? Commissioner Kern, would you please?
Of the United States of America. Wrong.
I salute.
Friendship among the neighbors.
Never heard it until this meeting. Oh, yeah. So commissioners, we do have one slight amendment to this agenda before we even start with the election. I'm going to move it up one, if you guys are okay with that, to the approval of the agenda. So commissioners, we've heard that we would like to strike items 36 through 39 and combine items 24 and 25. I could read them out what they are just for the record. Line item number 36 is closed session pursuant to NMSA 1978-10-15-17, pending litigation review of all pending litigations involving Colfax County. 37 is our open meeting regarding that. Item number 38 is closed session pursuant to NMSA 1978-10-15-17, potential legal matters, Fair Labor Standards Act, FLSA. Item number 39 is the open session for that. The reason we're asking these to be striked is due to the Open Meetings Act requirements were not stated properly for those line items. Item number 25, 24 and 25. 24 is discussion action sheriff office holiday schedule for 2025. Number 25 is discussion action Will Hill Maldonado Detention Center holiday schedule for 2025. Commissioners, is there any other changes you'd like to see made?
No, sir, I would, I'm good with that.
Mr. Tatum? Then I'll entertain a motion to approve the amended agenda.
So moved.
Madam Clerk?
Commissioner Kern,
Yes.
Commissioner Tatum,
Yes.
Chairman Trujillo.
Yes. Moving on to item number 4 is the election of chairman and vice chair. I will state I have no problem remaining chair. I will leave it up to my fellow commissioners. At this time, we'll entertain a motion for chairman.
I make a motion to appoint Commissioner Tatum.
Is there a second? Second. It's been moved in second. Madam Clerk?
Commissioner Kern,
Aye.
Commissioner Tatum. Chairman Trujillo.
Yeah, yes. So Madam Clerk?
Okay. Number 6, approve public hearing minutes,
Vice Chair.
November 12th, 2024, regular meeting minutes, December 17th, 2024, and special meeting minutes for December 31st, 2024. Any discussion?
I had, Mr. Chairman, I had corrections to those minutes for the regular meeting for December 17th. I sent those to the clerk and she made those adjustments.
I also had a couple of adjustments and sent those on to the clerk.
With amended. With amended minutes, do I have a motion to approve?
So moved.
Second.
Roll call. Yep.
Commissioner Kern,
Yes.
Commissioner Trujillo,
Yes.
Chairman Tatum.
Yes. Number 7, recognize visitors.
Excuse me, Mr. Chairman, point of order.
Yeah.
We need to go back up and elect vice chair.
Ooh. Okay. Yes, ma'am. Back to number 4, elect chairman and vice chair. Are there any nominations for vice chair?
I'll nominate Commissioner Kern.
Second. Roll call.
Commissioner Kern,
Yes.
Commissioner Trujillo,
Yes.
Chairman Tatum.
Yes. Recognize visitors. First.
Yeah, with Tim Martinez, IT.
Hello, Commissioners. My name is Dave Pato with law firm of Nance, Pato and Stout.
Good morning. I'm Joe Sawyer, County Attorney, San Juan County, New Mexico.
Morning, I am Chris Garner with the external auditors for the county.
Good morning. I'm Sarah Epperson with Ramon PC.
Oh, yeah.
I guess also we have T. Becker, just Leslie and Roy Fernandez, Polly Patrick, Mark Sugar, and Dean Williamson.
Cynthia Molina, Director of Community and Economic Development for the City of Raton.
Dean Williamson, I'm actually here in person and on Zoom, and I'm with Wireless Tower Solutions. I'm your agent for wireless cell towers in the county.
Roger Smith, Colfax Gazette.
Justin Maynard, I'm with Armio Accounting Group.
Rayetta Trujillo, Chief Deputy Clerk.
Leonard Baca, County Sheriff. Michael Muniz with the Manager's Office.
Brandy Dietz, I'm a small business owner, member of Grow Raton, and the Colfax representative on the North Central Board.
Warden Regina Slade, Vigil Maldonado Detention Center.
Ambrosia Trujillo, Colfax County DWI Program.
Leroy Sandoval, Colfax Manager's Offices.
Nate Sandoval, County Fire Marshal.
Alfonso Ortiz, County Treasurer.
Scott Eliason with Hottamio Accounting Group.
Audrey Hottamio, Managing Partner of JAG.
Okay, thank you and welcome. We will now hear any public comments. You are limited to 3 minutes. Please state your name and Yeah, it's great.
Can you guys hear me? Okay. My name is Leroy Sandoval. I've been a lifelong resident of Raton, New Mexico. I put myself through college. I have an MBA in finance and BA in accounting. I've been the office manager and tax analyst for H&R Block the past 5 years. I've been the bookkeeper for the Presbyterian Church. We oversee $500,000 in liquid assets. I'm active in the community. I coach football for the Raton Elks Lodge for the past 2 years. I am a softball and minors baseball coach along with T-ball for 7 out of the past 10 years. I've been a volunteer firefighter with Colfax County Rapid Response. I think from 2015 until 2019. I'm looking forward to working as the county financial manager, working hand in hand with the CPAs and the auditors and getting the county back in the right direction. And I understand there's going to be a lot of challenges, but I'll be up to the task.
Thank you. Any questions?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Brandy Dietz. I am a small business owner here in town. I'm a member of Grover Tone, and I'm also the current appointee for Colfax County, representing on the board of the North Central Economic Development District, also called North Central or the NCNM EDD. And I just wanted to apprise you quickly of a couple of upcoming events. First, I have volunteered to be on their SEDS steering committee, which is a comprehensive economic development strategy steering committee. They're going to be going around the region and having community town halls to create a comprehensive strategy for our region. So I'll be representing Colfax County on that steering committee. And then the second thing is North Central will be having their 2-day in-person annual board meeting on January 30th and 31st. And let's see, our first meeting, going back to the SEDS steering committee, is going to be on the 15th.
Thank you. Or any other public comment? Seeing none, we will go to number 9, discussion and approve expenditures.
Mr. Chairman, there was just one thing I did want to point out was our solid waste budget. Seemed pretty far over. I was just wondering if the county manager could speak to that at all.
County manager.
Can I help you?
Turn your mic on.
Why is solid waste so far over?
You know, Mr. Chairman, the last time I looked at the overall budget for our county, we're not only over solid waste, we're actually over the clerk's office, we're actually over jail. I think probably one of my bigger concerns is the jail. We're over in a lot of different line items. We're actually over 50% in most of the areas of the county. With that said, I am very happy to have our meal here, our new CPAs. I think we have got them access to almost everything right now. That took a little bit of time, in getting access to our budget and, different portals that they need to get access into. With that, during my docket, I have asked Audrey to go ahead and kind of give explain better than I can at this point where the county is on these different areas and how we're going to work to get those get back on track. As the commission is aware, it took a little bit of time when we chose Harmeo over the previous CPA. Once again, to get them up to speed, and we just actually got them access a few days ago. But this is kind of where we're at in the scheme of things, and we'll continue to move forward in a positive way.
Yes, ma'am.
So, county manager mentioned that the clerk's office is over in their budget. I just want to clarify why that is. We have received an $18,000 grant. We have $50,000 from the SOS for our election. And we have yet to see where that has been put in our budget. We have asked the county manager and the previous for him to get with the previous CPA to rectify this, and it has not been rectified.
Thank you. Commissioner Kern. Vice Chair Kern.
Yeah,
I'll get there.
I don't have any questions and stuff, but you know, there's the solid waste is significantly over at this point in time, with only 33% left in their budget. And I don't believe the county manager addressed that question. And I mean,
So just for what's the excess charge for? Do you have any idea?
I think where we're at is I know that we did have to pay some solid waste fees and things like that. And we continue to get revenue coming in as people pay those fees. Once again, it's not only the solid waste budget that is over. Pretty much every budget within Colfax County is over at this time. One of the best things that I think we did to manage and to address these issues, and I think this was a wise decision on the part of the commission at the last meeting, was to go with Harmeo. Once again, we have 3 representatives here from Harmeo CPA firm. We have Audrey, Scott, and Justin sitting in the back. We actually had discussions yesterday, probably a couple-hour discussion. Gave them a tour of the facilities here and had significant discussions on the budget, kind of where we're at and where we're going. I identified the same problem areas to our new CPAs as I did to the commission at this stage. And what I would state is during my docket, I have made arrangements for Amanda to go ahead and present information to this commission, to the public, be as transparent as she can to address where some of these concerns are. Some of the concerns that I expressed to Audrey yesterday is looking back at things. A lot of departments are almost at year-end usage over their budgets.
Let's get back to garbage. Do we not get a line item bill saying what they are billing for? Whether it be roll-offs or dumpsters? Or excess trips? Because I can guarantee you right now that the roll-offs have probably quadrupled since we changed. So I'm wondering, is there a line item for their billing? A tonnage? Are they picking up more in one place than another? Or anything else?
You know, if you like, I could actually have the solid waste coordinator come in and maybe she could answer your questions as far as day-to-day operation. Would that be acceptable, sir?
Yes.
Thank you. Julie, the commission is asking, obviously, solid waste budget is over. And, can you just maybe explain, give a little bit more detail, kind of why you think that that line item might be over?
So I think it would be with the solid waste disposal. So that's what we pay Jonathan Arthur with. That's the main line item that's over, and also the solid waste, gross tax receipt is over because we had to pay the GRT. We had to catch up on it. So we, maxed out that line item to pay the GRT, and then we also were using some of the solid waste disposal, line item to pay off the GRT as well. So that's all caught up. Those are the two line items that were over.
Any further questions for Julie? Thank you.
Thank you, Julie.
You're welcome.
Miho Accounting, are y'all ready? We would like to hear from you now instead of the end.
Fine.
Okay,
Sure.
floor is yours.
We'll get your.
Okay.
There's wobbles.
No, ma'am.
Sorry about that. Those are the chairs.
We need a second one.
Okay. Thank you, everyone. Great to be here in person. Glad that it turned out well for us to be here so that we could learn more about the county and get a site visit and everything. So commission manager, just grateful to serve. Thank you for choosing JAG and putting your trust in us. We have been very busy getting onboarded, so to speak. And like the manager mentioned, we have access now to all of the different modules. There might be something that comes up here or there that we need access to, but to my knowledge, we have everything we need to get started. And so Justin in the back here has been pulling reports already. And in fact, he just, as budget came up, he just emailed me one out of Triadic on the budget status report. And so we can pull things, but I will say that it all depends on the accuracy of what's going into Triadic, right? And into the budget. So those are things that I can't speak to you today about until we have time to get in. My understanding on the topic of budget is that the budget was set flat from 24 to 25. Does that sound right? Pretty even?
For the most part.
For the most part? Okay. Okay. So, and we are aware, the manager has let us know that we will need to propose a budget adjustment request to you all once we can get in there and see where things are at. And hopefully the departments are conscientious of, you know, the limitations on that flat budget, or even lower if they're seeing, you know, the revenues coming in short, they can, you know, kind of conservatively make decisions at the department level as well. Let's see, I did email out a weekly status report, and we'll get out another one this week after all of this activity. But just let the commissioners know, and the manager, the attorney as well, that we went through the procurement process, the contracting process. met with the chairman, met with the former CPA, the manager, the CPO, the attorneys. So we had a lot of meetings, met with FRA as well for that monthly meeting that occurs, and summarized that. We began to set up our workflow processes in-house for us, for our team, to say, you know, all the different tasks and steps that we are going to be accomplishing. We requested access, of course, and received it for audit, where we're at on the fiscal year 24 audit. Federal email, OneDrive, general ledger, all of those things. We do see right away coming in, which everyone is aware, you know, kind of some roadblocks or areas that county is stuck on at this time. And I think that's part of the frustration that not just one of you have up here, but probably all of you have up here. And, you know, one of JAG's goals is to provide truth and answers to government leaders and stakeholders. And so if you don't have the answers and the information that you need, it's really tough to make decisions up there, and not just for the commission, but for the manager as well. And it is really difficult to lead and be a leader without proper information. Now, what you are dealing with in the financial realm, we are seeing everywhere. There are governments across the state that, and probably the nation, that are, you know, shorthanded in all different areas. But when you don't have someone, you know, with deep governmental experience and know their debits and credits, it's really, really hard to keep an entity with millions and millions coming through it on track and for the leadership to make good decisions. So we hope to help you in that. And like I said, we're not perfect. This is my partner, Scott Eliason here. And so we're not perfect, but we're already jumping in and going to be doing a lot of, providing a lot of information to the manager. So the audit is at a roadblock, the fiscal year 24. So that is late at this point. The budget, as you know, grant reporting, some DFA reports, the Tiger 9 grant reporting. We did take care of a long-term debt report that DFA needed. So they requested that of us last week, I believe, and we turned that around in a day and answered their questions. And so again, the accuracy of the information going into the reports that everyone is receiving, including DFA, matters. And when that's not accurate, then there's questions. So we were able to update that for DFA, and they were appreciative. As far as upcoming work, there is a uniform grant guidance or single audit federal audit data collection form that will be certified for fiscal year 21. We've looked at some findings on the federal grants already. There are some determinations that the auditor was going to provide on the CFA and the ARPA paybacks, I believe. We are scheduling on-site work for capital assets because that's an area that has not been nailed down for fiscal year 24's audit. So if we go to each site and take a look at the assets, compare that to the list, make sure the list is complete, then the commission certifies the list. And then that can be turned into the auditors. So we're going to be working on that the next 2 days here, making sure that we can help you get caught up on that area of the audit. We've already dived into the Tiger reconciliations and taking a look at the RFRs and, you know, what was submitted to the federal government versus what's in triadic. We're not too far into that process since we just got access. I think it was yesterday, but we're already taking a look there. The Sheriff's Office quarterly report, we've heard from the sheriff as well that there's some funds that, you know, are needing some information before that's released to the county. And let's see if there's anything else I wanted to mention here. Ty did have a few other backlog items on her to-do list that we will take a look at as well. But we are fully onboarded, glad to be here. We have access to information now, and so we are hitting the ground running. And with that, I'll down for any questions.
Commissioners, any questions?
No questions and stuff. I was glad to hear that you're jumping on the capital because that was going to be one of my questions that we hadn't addressed that, and I didn't think anybody was keeping up with it. So thank you for jumping in on that one right away.
I had can you give a rough timeline of when you would be done with the fourth quarter reporting and submitting of the 2025 budget? Just so we could get a realistic expectation of the sheriff's funds being released.
It all depends, Commissioner, on once we jump in, what we see as the accuracy of the information in triadic or not. For this June 30, 24 budget report, the fourth quarter report that you all still need to submit. At this point, the budget is the budget, so that piece of the puzzle isn't changing. But what I'm more concerned about is the actuals and making sure that the actual column is correct. So I would say that could take us a couple weeks at least to look at. And then sometime in February, we would issue the June 30, 2024 fourth quarter.
Okay, thank you. That's exactly what I was looking for. Thank you.
Sure.
Very informative. Appreciate it. I've pretty well heard from every division that where's my money? Where's my grant? And so I would love for you to continue updating all the commissioners on every finding and everything else, so we can stay abreast and try to get a hold of this. And if there's any further information you need, you just yell and we will try to make it so. The quicker we can get this cleaned up and in a decent flow, the better we'll be. I thank you for your time and for showing up.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chair, Commission Manager.
Thank you, Audrey.
All right, back to number 9, discussion, action, approval of expenditures. Do I have a motion to approve?
So moved.
Second.
Roll call.
Commissioner Kern,
Yes.
Commissioner Trujillo,
Yes.
Chairman Tatum,
Yes. Number 10, discussion, action, approve expenditures pursuant to the resolution 2022-49. Any discussion? Seeing none. Do I have a motion?
So moved.
Second. Roll call.
Commissioner Kern,
Abstain.
Commissioner Trujillo,
Yes.
Chairman Tatum.
Yes. Number 11, discussion, recognition of retired Colfax County employees.
Mr. Chairman, I know either the departments or have already given out. We were a little late on that. But, on behalf of the Colfax County Commission, I wanted to extend my deepest gratitude to those who recently retired from county government. For years of dedication and service have been instrumental in shaping our community, and your collaborations have been a lasting legacy. Your hard work and commitment to the residents of Colfax County are deeply appreciated, and we wish you all the best in your new chapters in your lives. For those 3 recently that have retired is Lydia Garcia with her 34 years of service to the county, Susie Valdez with 24 years, and Charmaine Demchek with the Sheriff's Office for 24 years. I would also like to recognize Commissioner Brett Weir for his unwavering dedication and positive impact he made during his term. Commissioners Weir's leadership and service have been instrumental are an invaluable asset to Colfax County, and his efforts have set a strong foundation for the future. As we look ahead, I am pleased to welcome our newly elected Commissioner Todd Tatum to the Colfax County Commission. We are excited to work together in service to our residents and continue building on progress we've made as a community. So thank you all for your commitment to Colfax County. Together we will strive to make our county even a better place to live, work, and thrive. So I have, Mr. Chairman. Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner Trujillo. Commissioner Kern?
And clerk for your records.
Nothing to add. I think Commissioner Trujillo summed it up pretty well. Did have the pleasure of working with all three of those individuals, and you know, it's a huge loss as far as experience and institutional knowledge that you don't replace. So, but I wish them all the best and in their next chapter.
Mr. Chairman, may I make a comment? Just to go along with that, I couldn't agree with the commission more. We're going to miss them. That was a lot of years. And when we have people with that kind of institutional knowledge, it is difficult when they decide to retire, because that type of experience you just can't replace. So these individuals have done a fantastic job for Colfax County. We do wish them the best. And I know that at least with two of them, I was able to go ahead and give them certificates, or actually three of them, certificates, and acknowledge their good deeds and their commitment to Colfax County and all the good work that they did. So I wanted the commission to be aware that they did get at least three of those individuals to get plaques. And Sheriff, I'm sure that you did one for your employee. So I think those indicators of appreciation and service are good. And I just want to make the commission aware of that. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you. Moving on, number 12, discussion action, wireless tower solutions, new applications, presentation, Dean Williamson.
Morning, Mr. Chairman, Commissioners, Mr. County Manager. As I said earlier, I'm Dean Williamson. I'm your agent for wireless towers in the community. And today we are presenting a new tower on Eagle Tail Mesa. And I'll just start by saying that the applicant has complied with the requirements of the ordinance, and we have recommended this for approval. Okay, I'm doing a screen share, so hopefully we've got it on the screens now. Okay. So I don't know if you have this on your computer, otherwise I'll just go ahead and go through it. This is as I said, an application for a new tower, and it's a replacement tower for an existing one. So it's kind of odd in that sense, and that the existing tower didn't support what they wanted to do. So they've applied for a new tower, and this is a 100-foot monopole. I will say, and I think we've got, I know we've got the agent online, Mrs. Tricia Becker, as well as I think I saw two of the ComNet representatives online, Mr. Mark Super and Holly Patrick. So if I say anything wrong, of course, they can pipe up and correct me. But I do believe, in addition to the strength of the tower, this also does some of the work to remove Chinese components that they're doing, in fact, around the state. They're getting rid of a lot of that equipment and replacing it. So, and that's the part that can correct me on if I'm wrong. But at any rate, here's the table of contents, what I'll go through very, very quickly, and please stop me if you have any questions. So the first tab we have is the justification for a new tower. And you can see here, this is the location on Eagle Tail Mountain, and here's a parcel map of exactly where it is, very remote. You'll notice that tower and a couple of them in that location on the east side of I-25, about 20 miles south of Raton. And this is the second letter from ComNet that goes into why they need to build this new tower, along with the scope of work, exactly what it is. We also received an engineering letter specifically addressing the insufficiency of the existing tower and why they want to build the new one. You move that out of the way. Say it's not structurally adequate to support the existing proposed loading. So that's why they're doing the new tower. Usually in this portion of an application, you'll see things like coverage diagrams and why they have to put up a new tower to increase coverage or a gap in coverage, things of that nature. That's not in this application because it's simply to replace an existing tower. Okay, then adjacent property owner notifications. There were two for this. The ordinance calls for any property owners within 1,500 feet of the proposed tower to be notified. Miss Alice Moore was the only letter that wasn't the property owner. The other one is kind of superfluous, but Silver Spur Land and Cattle Company is actually the same folks who own that piece of property, and they're leasing it to the carrier, to the tower owner. So that one went out as well. Commissioner Trujillo did bring up that this was originally scheduled for December, for the December meeting, but we pushed it till the January meeting. So these letters did say that this was going to be heard on December 17th, but the requirement for the ordinance is that the property owners are notified 7 days in advance. So that did happen. Okay, next we've got the bond and insurance. They complied with both. The certificate of insurance has the correct amounts, and it's listed Colfax County as the additional insured. In addition, there's a bond for $100,000. Correction, $75,000, which is the requirement in the ordinance, and those are all done correctly. Next one, we have the tower's ability to support additional co-locators. And what I did for this, usually it's a type of letter that says, hey, we're building a tower that can take 2, 3, 4 co-locators. Here, we can see that the tower is designed for at least 2 more and 1 more 3 up here where you see reserved for future equipment. This is the proposed antennas that will be on the tower at 60 feet. And there's also a microwave dish down here as well. So this demonstrates that the tower isn't just for one carrier. It will support multiple co-locators. This is the lease that we verified is good. It is redacted for the amounts, but again, this is with Silver Spur, and it is valid. Frequency license. This is all standard stuff. The FCC frequency licensing that the applicant will be using. And then again, this was a little more than was requested, but the applicant did give us their EM jurisdictional report. So this is actually quite in-depth, and it goes into all of the power radios that are being used, what frequencies they're at, on and on. And I think probably the most interesting part of this is the trying to get down to it here. There we go. This is the propagation maps from that tower. So that's an elevation view. And then again, this is an overview. So, but I'm not going to go through the entire report, but it is all there, and it was much appreciated that they provided that. Structural analysis is good. Things aren't opening very quickly. There we go. Here's the structural analysis required by the ordinance as well. You can see the tower is loaded to a maximum of 85.8%, and the pad will be at 97%, and it is stamped. So the structural analysis meets the ordinance requirements. Soil studies, same there. Here is the soil study. This is where they go out and drill a hole in the ground and study it to make sure that it can support the weight. That did come through fine and stamped again by New Mexico PE. So soil study meets the requirements. The site plan is the last tab, and there's actually three parts to this. You'll see here is site plan revision 1, and here's revision 2. Excuse me, as well as the site plan amendment. I'm going to show you revision 2 because that shows really the only contentious part of this this application was the fencing. The current tower on the site is not fenced. The ordinance does call for fencing and locks. And the applicant, ComNet, has agreed to install that fence around the site. And that is what you'll see is shown here in the second revision, if I can find that. Well, there you go. So the red part around the existing site is the fencing, or on the proposed site is the fencing. ComNet and the agent have asked for ordinance relief, although they have said they'll build the fence if required, which it is by the ordinance. Their argument is the existing site has been there just fine for years without fencing, and they'd rather not expend the additional cost. We do recommend the application approved in either scenario, either with or without fencing. But be aware, if you approve it without fencing, this is going to be an issue year after year after year, that there will be an ordinance relief request for no fencing around the site. And this is common, actually. I'm going up to the top of the pass, those antennas on top of Raton Pass after we're done here, and there's another site there that doesn't have fencing. And this has happened in many counties around the state. So it's a common issue, not something that we believe should hold up the application, which is why we're recommending it for approval. But ultimately it comes to you to say, yes, we want the fencing, which ComNet has agreed to, or not. And certainly open to any questions or comments from the folks that are on Zoom. Oh, I'm sorry. Here's the amendment too. It's just more information on the site. So stand for questions.
Vice Chair Kern.
No, I don't have any questions. I do wish that there was an increase in coverage, but.
Maybe that is something that the ComNet engineers, if they're online, they could speak to the coverage, if this will increase the existing coverage, because I don't have that answer.
Commissioner Trujillo.
Well, do they want to speak to Commissioner Kern's question first if they're on?
Oh, good.
Or I'd be happy to. This is Polly Patrick. I'm actually the program manager for this project. As was pointed out, our initial intent is to remove Chinese equipment from all of our towers in our rural markets. So the potential for having better coverage, I will tell you, is there. We're not increasing our coverage, but there will be a residual effect when we replace the existing equipment, that with better equipment, you likely will have a better performance, and the end users should see a better service. Now, will your coverage extend further? Potentially, depending on the terrain and season, but likely your performance, if you're within the coverage area, will be better.
Thank you. No further questions.
Thank you. I'd be in favor of the fence. That's my only comment. I understand the current one's not there, but just thinking for public safety and just for future, just because it hasn't been there, I think it'd be better move to have it. It's not going to hurt much. And I understand it's a smaller additional expense, but for the safety of their equipment and public safety, it makes it harder for an animal to hurt cords, electrical, or just people going up there. So if they're gonna go up there, at least it might stop them a little bit or slow them down. So that's all I have, Mr. Chairman.
I have no questions.
Mr. Chairman, may I make a comment?
Yep.
Thank you very much for that approval, Mr. Chairman. I would just like to thank Dean. We met at a conference, and prior to Dean coming on board, we never had anything to manage any towers coming in Colfax County. And we're finding that we're getting a lot of towers coming in. And the one thing that we're doing is we're actually working with Dean to establish industry standards now for these towers coming into our county so that they are safe and so that they limit our exposure to liability. And just let you know, the last time I checked with the county treasurer, I think we had 57,000 come in to the county, to our county coffers for working on these towers and the fee structure and things like that. We're actually bringing in revenue, which is positive, and we're also managing and making sure this is the industry standard so that we're doing things the right way. And Dean, thank you very much for your service and the help that you provide for Colfax County.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, sir.
Yep.
Thanks, Chairman. I believe that we worked together for the ordinance in this matter. It was the county enacted the ordinance 2024-01. Sir, I think we follow the industrial standard and then making sure that our expense and time should not be wasted, and making sure that we can properly compensate for the expert their time and expenses. So I believe that I review the resolution, and it is my opinion that they follow the legal procedure, sir.
Do we have a motion?
Dean, this is Mark. Super sorry to have a quick correction on the fence that you had mentioned. It's not actually the red lines around it. It's the lines with the X's are on it. Those are the fence. It just didn't, the red portion makes it look a little bigger than what it really would be. So the fence is just going to be surrounding the tower and the equipment on the ground.
My mistake. Thank you, Mark, for the correction.
I would make a motion to approve, and I agree with Chairman, Vice Trujillo, that the fence needs to be there.
So I'll go ahead and second that.
Roll call.
Commissioner Kern,
Yes.
Commissioner Trujillo,
Yes.
Chairman Tatum.
Yes. Item 13, discussion action, driving while intoxicated grant agreement amendment number 1 for Colfax County DWI program, Ambrosia Trujillo.
Good morning. I'm Ambrosia Trujillo. I'm the coordinator for the DWI program, and I'm just here to request approval of the additional funds to our grant.
Any discussion?
Just want to say good job on getting that extra 40,000.
Thank you.
It's impressive.
Yep. Kudos to you, Ambrosia, for that, and I would make a motion to approve.
Second.
Roll call.
Commissioner Kern,
Yes.
Commissioner Trujillo,
Yes.
Chairman Tatum.
Yes. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Discussion for item 14. Discussion action VMDC request to move funds from per diem line item to training line item. County manager.
Good morning, Chairman, Commissioners, County Manager. I'm requesting some $2,500 to be moved from my per diem line to my training line item so I can go to the conference with my staff for the legislative conference. And also receive our award for our accreditation.
Any discussion?
No, I definitely think you need to be there to receive the accreditation award. This should have been a bar with a resolution, but, that can be handled later by our accountants. I mean, I would just do it. You'll overdraw the line item and we'll fix it.
Yeah, I agree. I brought this up prior to the meeting that this needed to be addressed as far as a resolution and possible bar. Guess are we okay approving this if it's not in a resolution or a bar? Is my question.
Well, we'll have to, I mean, tidy it up and correct it later. I mean, she takes the draw out of training now. It'll overdraw the line item. But I guess we can vote to approve to just overdraw the line item and then we do a bar later.
Does that sound good, Ms. Armio?
It's fine. It may even have some budget in it.
Thank you.
Gordon, I'd just like to say congratulations and thank you.
Thank you. You're welcome.
So, no other discussion?
I would make a motion.
Call. Okay. Go ahead.
Sorry.
No, it's all right. I'm getting there slowly.
Ready, boss?
Yes, ma'am.
I would make a motion to authorize the warden to overdraw the training line item to attend conference.
Second. Roll call.
Commissioner Kern,
Yes.
Commissioner Trujillo,
Yes.
Chairman Tatum.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Warden.
Line item 15, discussion act approval to hire indigent clerk and E91 coordinator, county manager.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. As the commission is aware, we've had been down on staff within the county manager's office. We have worked diligently, and this is the last person that we need to have come in. We had Susie obviously retire, and we had the commission had asked me to do internal applications first, and we did that and was able to replace Susie's position. That left a position for procurement and accounts payable. And we did another internal notice for employment, and we're actually able to fill that position. We had two applicants, internal applicants from Colfax County. We filled that with the E911 coordinator that we just hired. The positive thing about that is she has been trained and once again will be cross-trained in that position. And she has been during this last few weeks training in accounts payable, and that is Bree. With that said, I am glad that the county was able to find a credentialed individual locally to be our new financial director. And we look forward to having him come on board and be a member of our team. Thank you very much, Leroy. Right now, E911 is a very vital part of basically safety and security for Colfax County. When I first became the county manager, looking to some of these issues, I think the board will recall we found 2,000 internal errors. That quickly moved to 6,000, and then it I think bottomed out at about 8,000 errors. We have been working with Tyler Fawcett from the state E911 coordinator to do training and to work to get all these addressing issues corrected within Colfax County. That took another step due to the complexity of it and with the number of municipalities that also had addressing errors. And so that we actually brought in the Village of Angel Fire, Cimarron, I believe Springer, and Raton. And so with that, We have actually, I believe, just completed the second generation of E911 throughout Colfax County. The last time I checked, I think there were still 40 errors, and I know that Bree had been working on those. So I would suspect that that number has been lowered. But it is a vital part of Colfax County government. And we are getting ready to go into the third generation for this E911. And I've already made arrangements to work with Tyler Fawcett to get the new person trained in that position. And I would like to come before the board today to request that this position be approved. I've already got the training set up, and that will complete basically our team within the manager's office for Colfax County.
I didn't realize his position was authorized to be posted again. Any comment, Commissioner Trujillo?
I'd like to hear from the rest of the commission first.
Okay, Commissioner Kern or Vice Chair Kern?
I'm just gonna be 100% honest. I'm not in favor of filling it. I think that the duties could be assigned. And so I am opposed to hiring the position or opening it up.
Vice Chair Kern, it was used to be with who?
What?
I'm sorry. You're opposed to hiring in this position?
Yes,
what
I'm
did you say
opposed to
prior?
hiring the position.
I would like to hold off and freeze this position till a later time. I would like a complete review of everyone's duties within the manager's office. See if there's a possibility of absorbing it and also possibly moving our emergency manager back into part of that position. And I will have more at closing or on my commissioner docket that will involve Nate and Mr. Vigil. Commissioner Trujillo?
No, I'm okay with waiting to a further date to get a list of that. I am interested to see if it would be possible for, like you stated, the emergency manager to take this back on with Miss Martinez being a backup to that. And then we didn't do indigent care for 6 months, so I feel like we could somewhat be okay with it being from time to time, it being absorbed, but I would like to see that, and I'm fine with taking no action on this at this time or postponing.
Okay.
Mr. Chairman, may I make a comment?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Commission, I know that that this position had been given to the emergency manager previously. And I did anticipate that you may want to look at that. So I have had Tom out working on fires, different issues, but he did email me the following notice. He said, the current job of emergency manager for Colfax County is time intensive, risk, non-incident time taken with mitigation, preparation of future incidents and recovery from past incidents. This represents the ongoing cycle is the functioning to the emergency management, mitigation, preparation, response, recovery, repeat. This job entails preparedness for winter storms, flooding, wildfires, pandemic, mass casualty, drought, dam failure, just to name a few. These events alone take the bulk of the year. To take a topic of dam failure, there are 34 regulated dams in the county. Each of these require regular reporting to the state, as well as each should have a written emergency plan. An emergency manager, as emergency manager, I'm responsible to study these plans and to make the county do their part, each section as well. For my position, one of the signatory agencies required by the state before approval um, of said emergency plan. On top of these other tasks, I am the floodplain coordinator for Colfax County. This is a regular required position for a county that involves time-consuming research into property location, potential flood runoffs. Unofficially, I also act as the county's main point of contact for questions regarding building licensing, along with planning, zoning. Example, 4 to 5 times a month, I am asked to produce a letter to interested parties stating that the county has no P or Z in building ordinances, where the letter may be boilerplate. Each phone call and email represents time spent. While it is true that previously I handled E911 in my office, the last time I was fully assigned to me was approximately 7 years ago. Since that time, system software and process has changed considerably. I am unfamiliar with both. Added to this, in the time I was handling both OEM and E911, I was not able to take care of both assignments adequately. I was never able to fully address the deficiencies in the E911 system and concurrently keep up with the cycle of emergency management. And once again, Commission, that's exactly what we found when we looked into this and found the reported errors and continued to find errors. The U Park fire experience taught us a lesson, which led to the splitting of the duties to what it is today. My quarterly report has been submitted, although I believe I will not be heard until the 2nd of January commission meeting. In it, you'll see that the upcoming fire season is not going to be pleasant. Large fire season for our region will start in March and extend through July, although I will not be surprised to see small fires starting in February and extending into the fall. Current weather hints at very weak monsoon. As I write this note, I am demobilizing from a 2-week fire. Meanwhile, the state of California is suffering huge loss. I am actually doing my best to avoid going to California as I can return to Colfax, spend time at home. In the future months, I'll be very busy indeed. Stacking additional duties on my office at this time would not result in a positive outcome. So I would ask that you take that into consideration. I do have Julie's duties and responsibilities that I could list if the commission would like to hear those.
I would like a copy for every employee sent to all 3 commissioners. I would also like to move, we table this until the next meeting. Do I have a second?
I would second that to postpone the vote on this until we receive requested information.
Thank you. Roll call.
Yes.
Commissioner Trujillo,
Yes.
Chairman Tatum.
Yes. Number 16, discussion action, potential provision of property tax rebate for low-income property taxpayers as outlined in NMSA section 7-2-14.3, County Manager.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. So resolution number 2025-07, authorizing publication of notice of intent to adopt an ordinance providing for low income tax rebate on property taxes. Whereas NMSA 7-2-14.3 subsection G 2003 requires the Board of County Commissioners in any county which does not already have an ordinance to provide property tax rebate for low income property owners to hold in odd number of years. The commission should remember we did this in 23. Public hearing on whether to consider adoption of such an ordinance, and whereas the Board of County Commissioners of Colfax County have not adopted an ordinance to provide for property tax rebate for low-income property owners, and whereas NMSA 4-37-7-1981 requires notice of any proposed ordinance be published one time in a newspaper of general circulation within the county and at least 2 weeks prior to the meeting of the board, which the ordinance is proposed for final passage. Now, therefore, it be resolved by the Board of County Commissioners of the County of Colfax County, New Mexico, The Board of County Commissioners intends to be held on March the 8th, 2023, to consider an ordinance adopting low-income property tax rebate as provided under NMSA 7214-3, 2003. Section 2, the county manager is directed to publish notice by NMSA 4-37 -7, 1981. Section 3, the resolution will take effect immediately upon adoption.
Thank you. Vice Chair Kern.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Colfax County has never adopted this. By statute, we have to take it under consideration in odd numbered years. So the county manager was correct. We did consider it in 23 and every odd number year prior to that. But we cannot afford it. Previously, the county treasurer has come to speak every time and indicated that that the county can't afford to do this. So I am in opposition.
Thank you.
I'd like to state that, this is something I do support overall for those low income people in Colfax County. The bad thing is it's the bar is so low and everything else within here would literally bankrupt the county. There's only one other county that I know of in New Mexico that actually adopted this because the county would have to pay the state's lost revenue. And that is Los Alamos County is the only one that I know that does this. So I am not in favor of this. It'd be nice if we could, but not in favor.
I agree completely. I remember when it was brought up before in a heated discussion on several topics. I would ask for a motion.
I would move to not approve.
Do I have a second?
Second.
Roll call.
Commissioner Kern,
Yes.
Commissioner Trujillo,
Yes.
Chairman Tatum.
Yes. Discussion or line item 17, discussion, action, treasurer salary adjustment for employees, Alfonso Ortiz.
Okay, hello, commissioners, Madam Clerk. So yeah, it's pretty much what that is. I mean, being with how Lydia retired, I'm now treasurer, I brought up Linda from our office to be my chief deputy. And so now I'm just kind of trying to adjust everyone's salaries based off of kind of what we had from hers. And so I broke it down kind of hourly on it. And what we had after moving Linda to chief deputy, she was making $2.37 more an hour than our next employee was, and that would be Brooke. And so what I'm wanting to do is out of that extra, I want to give, some more to Brooke, and I also want to increase Chris as she's the longest tenured employee besides myself in the treasurer's office now. And she works really hard and is always stepping up. And also by doing that, what we were gonna have to do is our newest hire, Candida, we were gonna have her at $16.50 an hour. But by doing this, I can put her to what Brooke was making of the 17 an hour. And it's all money that's within budget. It's just kind of, I guess, moving it to other people.
Vice Chair Kern.
No comment at this time.
Commissioner Trujillo.
I'm fine with this, Alfonso. I know you guys run pretty tight anyways, or from the prior.
Yes.
So it's within the funds that you have budgeted already. My only thought is I don't think we could go back and pay from the first, but it'd have to be moving forward.
Okay, I was
my only comment on.
I kind of thought that. I just kind of filled it out being the first, just because I wasn't sure since we haven't, like the payday hasn't actually hit, but I can go in.
If I'm wrong, I mean, please correct me from our staff or anyone. But yeah, that's all I had. So
I could go adjust those.
And how long has the new person been with you?
She just started this, January 1st.
Okay, and the person you're moving up to Lydia's position, how long have they been with you? I heard you say the third one's been there a long time.
Yeah, and, Linda, I think she's been there, 3 or 4 years now. So, and she's the one that's my chief deputy now.
She's been there for 3 or 4 years.
Yes.
What is currently making to what you're wanting to take her to? What is her current income to what you're wanting to move her to?
So her current income for Linda, it was 1937 an hour, but because she's my chief deputy, it's gonna be the chief deputy pay.
So what's chief deputy?
I think it's 32.77 an hour, I think.
Bet you're not sure.
What was the dollar amount? $2 and what? 37 cents?
Oh, well, I'm sorry.
It was $2.37.
Yes, yeah, and so I'm giving $1.75 of that to increase Brooke's salary, and then 62 cents to increase Chris's. And then, like I said, that helps us to where how Brooke was making 17 an hour, instead of starting Candida at the 16.50, we could be at 17 an hour there for her. So everything's kind of within range, you know, of each other.
Ms. Avila, did you have something?
Yeah, sorry. I was just gonna ask, if you guys mentioned an effective date, I didn't hear it, but I was just gonna say, and I just mentioned to Alfonso that the ACH for the direct deposit and everything was already sent to the bank. So, I mean, I can't put it on this payroll. If it's approved, then we'll have to go back and adjust it, but it just won't be effective on this payroll. The next one, okay.
You know, I sit here and we froze Michael's salary for exact numbers. We denied the treasurer. I move that we postpone this. I want to see exact numbers. I want to see how long they've been with the county and their evaluations. Seems to me we're getting a little wild with stuff on certain levels. Not that you are. I am not making that accusation, but I want to see their current salaries to what they will be brought to, how long they've been with the county, and all that. And I would like to move to postpone this to the next meeting.
I would second that and add, if I may, Mr. Chairman, you know, we did deny the clerk a dollar increase after a probationary period, which was, you know, basically the understanding that once they reached that probationary period successfully, that they would receive a dollar increase, and they did not. So that's my heartburn, you know, that we need to be consistent. And so I support postponing the vote on this.
Mr. Chairman, if I would, please.
Yes, sir.
I would just disagree there. This number's already set. I could understand prior with Michael's, we didn't have the proper information or know where it was coming from. The clerks was asking for additional funds. If so, maybe I was incorrect. This is already budgeted within their thing. He's just moving the money within his budget to those current employees. You're not giving anything to the new employee, correct? It's just.
No, we're just keeping it
another dollar.
How that starter base position, what they're making, like, because it would have been Brooke, but now, you know, because Brooke was our newest hire, but then now Candida's our newest hire, so she'll just be making the same thing that Brooke was if this takes place, I guess.
So Candidas is coming in at what Brooke was at.
Yes.
So there's no additional money going out to the new hire.
No, everything is all within what's already budgeted. It's using the same deck, just kind of shuffling the cards, I guess.
Thank you.
One final question, the salary she was making that this would be moved to, how much tenure was involved with that salary compared to the person coming up?
So Brooke has been with us for a year. Now, well, she started last February, but basically a year now. But she also worked with us previously. So I would say she has about a year and a half experience with us, almost 2 years probably. It's just not all consistent together. And like I said, Linda had, I think, 3.5 to 4 years, I want to say. I'll have to double check on that, but I can get you all those.
And the one you're wanting to move to your assistant, how long?
That's Linda. That's the one that she was, she's up in 3 or 4 years. Yeah.
And how tenured was the one that she's replacing at that salary?
It would be me, and I have 12.5 years experience.
Okay. I would still like to continue to postpone this until the next commission meeting.
Second.
Roll call.
Commissioner Kern,
Yes.
Commissioner Trujillo,
No.
Chairman Tatum,
Yes. Discussion action resolution number 2025-01, Open Meetings Act, County Manager Michael Muniz.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Resolution 2025-01 is the Open Meetings Act. This is a resolution to conclude and determine in what manner reasonable notice shall be given to the public relative to the formulation of public policy, discussion of public policy and decision of public business, or when formal action is taken by the governing body of Colfax County, New Mexico, or any of its agencies, authorities, commissioners, committees, or other policy-making bodies, and repealing Colfax County Resolution 2024-01. And this is quite lengthy. June, would you like to just comment? I know we've made some changes on this resolution. And if you could maybe just kind of include some of the changes for the commission.
Yes, sir. Chairman, may I?
Go ahead.
The Chairman and Commissioners, I believe that this Open Meetings Act has been changed last year about this to the special notice meeting, making sure that it'll be consistent with the AG Attorney General's Office guideline. I think Vice Chair mentioned before that we just provided 72-hour notice to the the public places, including the court, county office, and then maybe US postal service area. And then I think we just need to provide that telephonic or email notification to the KRTN and or Wall Street. By that way, we can have the 72-hour notice can be achieved. So that was gist of the change. We made it consistent with the now the Department of Justice that their guideline for the Open Meetings Act, sir.
Any comment, commissioners?
I have none.
I think everyone needs to read the Open Meetings Act. Just my comment. Most of the items struck from the agenda today are because we were not following the Open Meetings Act.
Okay. It sounds like we all need to read the Open Meetings Act and make sure that it is posted correctly and comes out correct. So we will start. We will get the agenda, go through it, and get it approved completely before it is posted.
Yeah, that's what I usually do, Vice Chairman and County Manager.
Okay,
And that was a miss on my hand too, because I did approve it, so,
Yeah.
you know, I'll eat that, but
oh yeah, it's
I guess it's,
accidents.
it's a good, reminder to me to reread the Open Meetings Act again.
Yeah.
So I'll make a motion to approve the resolution if there's nothing further.
Do you have anything else to say, Michael?
No.
Okay. A motion,
Second,
okay, roll call.
Commissioner Kern,
yes.
Commissioner Trujillo,
Yes.
Chairman Tatum.
Yes. Discussion action resolution number 2025-02, adopt state procurement code, county manager Michael.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Resolution 2025-02 Procurement Code states whereas the Procurement Code in SMA 13-1-21 to 13-1-199 is designed to ensure fair and equitable treatment of all persons involved in public procurement to maximize the purchasing value of public funds and to provide safeguards for maintaining procurement system quality and integrity. And whereas the Board of Colfax County Commissioners wish to formally acknowledge its commitment to adhering to Procurement Code NMSA sections 13-1-21 to 13-1-199. And therefore, would be approved that the Board of County Commissioners, Colfax County, New Mexico, hereby adopt Procurement Code NMSA 13-1-21 to 13-1-199 in its entirety, and Colfax County Purchase Policy and Procedures Manual adopted July 13th, 2020. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
Michael.
This is the same as last year. I just updated the letterhead and the dates on those.
Thank you. Questions?
None.
None? Seeing none? I hear motion.
So moved.
Second,
Roll call.
yes.
Commissioner Trujillo,
Yes.
Yes. Discussion action resolution number 2025-03, set liquor license fee for 2025. County Manager Michael Muniz.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Resolution 2025-03, a resolution establishing license tax pertaining to liquor license. Whereas pursuant to 7-24-2 NMSA 1978, the Liquor Control Act, the Board of County, the Board of Colfax County, New Mexico is empowered by resolution duly appointed to impose an annual non-prohibitive license tax upon the privileges of persons holding state licenses under the provisions of the Liquor Control Act to operate within the county outside of the municipalities, and whereas the amount of the tax shall be prohibitive. And therefore be resolved that the Board of County Commissioners, Colfax County, New Mexico, hereby imposes an annual liquor license tax in the amount of $250 payable on or before the first day of July each year. Such tax will be collected by the Colfax County Clerk. And that would be the resolution, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you. Michael, anything to add?
Again, same thing as last year's.
It's my understanding that this is already maxed out. Is that correct?
Yes.
yes, Chairman, that's correct.
Okay, thank you. I would go for a motion.
So moved,
Second.
Roll call.
yes.
Yes.
Chairman Tatum,
Yes. 21, discussion action, resolution number 2025-04, working hours for Colfax County employees calendar year 2025, County Manager Michael Muniz.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Resolution 2025-04, working hours for Colfax County employees, calendar year 2025. Whereas Colfax County Board of Commissioners desire to establish working hours for Colfax County, and therefore Colfax County Board of Commissioners sets the following work hours. And once again, work hours for the county, regular 7 o'clock to 5:30, manager's office 7 o'clock to 5:30, half hour for lunch, road department 6 to 4:30, sheriff's department 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., modified maintenance 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Detention hours can vary 7 a.m. to 5, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. and 6 p.m. To 6 a.m. Administration hours, staff 6 o'clock to 5:30. Once again, all these have a half hour lunch Monday through Thursday. Department heads or supervisors may establish alternate working hours for part-time and county employees. And that would be this resolution. And just on a comment, let the commission know, I did do a check just on the door for people arriving on time over the last 2 weeks, and had IT review that, and there were no issues. So,
Michael?
So this is the same schedule I followed as last year as well.
Thank you. Gordon Slade?
I just want to address the administration hours for the detention center. We usually work 7 to 5 and we never leave the building. So is that going to change, or can we get it changed to where we're still at 7 to 5? Because we don't leave to go to lunch. We stay at the facility.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
So all of the administration staff at my facility, we never leave for lunch. We stay at the facility. So on the bottom where it says administration hours 7 to 5:30 with a half hour lunch, can that just be changed 7 to 5 straight?
That's what it is. Isn't that what it states?
No, it says 7 to 5:30 with a half hour lunch. For
No,
administration.
I see it says detention center hours. I understand where you're seeing administration.
I mean, it could be a misunderstanding that when I
Yeah.
read administration.
Oh, that's what I'm trying to
part of
figure out, too.
administration, so I wasn't sure if we were in part of that administration. Cause I don't wanna be at work and then leave at 5 our normal hours and then get in trouble because we leave at 5 instead of 5:30.
The way I see it is, I'd say the administration building is this county building and the clerk's office.
Okay.
Is how
just
I
wanted
would
to
see
clarify.
it.
Okay.
Commissioners.
Yeah, I see it the same way. Any other departments have problems, or? Commissioners, any other comment?
No, I would agree. I see them as that addressing administration here, not at the jail. So I would move to approve.
So move, second. Roll call?
Yes.
Commissioner Trujillo?
Yes.
Chairman.
Yes. Line item 23, discussion action, Colfax County holiday schedule for 2025. County Manager Michael Manise. Yeah,
22.
What's 22?
We're online.
You skipped one.
Oh, okay.
Please don't read the whole thing.
Please get, sorry. Resolution 2025-05, fee schedule for Colfax County Manager Michael Manise. Apologies.
thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Once again, this is the fee schedule. I actually spent a lot of time last year kind of bringing fees up to where they used to be. The commission spent a lot of time on the fee schedule. This is what the commission approved after a lot of work and effort. And I would recommend that the commission go ahead and approve our resolution 2025-05 fee schedule for Colfax County.
Michael?
Yeah, this is the same fee schedule as last year. I am missing one fee schedule for the wireless tower solutions. I'll be bringing that on the 28th for approval, that fee schedule.
Thank you. Commissioners?
No question.
I have plenty of questions.
Okay,
I think we need to strike the airport off of the fee schedule. Just because we don't no longer retain control necessarily of the airport, even though we handed that over to Angel Fire, so I don't think anything regarding the airport should be on this fee schedule.
Okay.
The other questions I had were, I saw on there that the assessor does maps and stuff like that. I'd probably request that she get a cash drawer down there. Cause I know if you're down there and you have to make a payment, you have to go to the clerk's office usually. So what stops somebody from saying, where's the clerk's office, and just walk out and we don't know, you know? I'd like it to be addressed again after the Hottamio, or I'm just gonna say the Hottamio group. Looks at our solid waste. I think we need to bring this back, and maybe, I hate to raise it again, but we have to be sustainable. We're missing the tower fees from Wireless Tower Solutions. And then also the sheriff, does that include the cost of your vehicle, or does that just include the cost of your deputy?
That's just the deputy. And as of right now, with our staff, we're not providing these.
Okay. So that's fine. And I guess, do we still have an ability to burn CDs for HIPAA requests? To me, that's like asking if we take a floppy drive.
We usually, Commissioner Trujillo, usually what we do for IPRA is, county policy and stuff like that's $1 a page. So if we make a copy or anything like that, it's typically $1 a page. And we let people know in advance and, any IPRA requests, so they can decide to, go ahead and do that or not.
I didn't really answer my question, but it's all right.
do they still burn CDs?
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. We do. Yes, we do.
Thank you.
Is it legal to email it to them after a file,
Yes,
after a fee?
yes.
Excuse me, I said file.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead, Jim.
Yes, ma'am.
So the clerk's office does burn CDs for the documents that we take in. And those are sent out to our title companies. So we do still burn CDs at the clerk's office.
Do you charge a fee?
We do. We do. And it is on the fee schedule.
Yeah, I didn't pull it up on my computer.
Okay. So yes, we do.
Okay, thank you. All right,
Just postpone this till it's correct.
I think so. That was what I was
Yeah.
gonna ask, postpone until changes have been made to the next meeting.
Yeah, I think that's fair, and it should be a pretty simple, correction, so
Yes,
I'll make that motion.
Second it.
roll call.
Commissioner Kern,
Yes.
Commissioner Trujillo.
Yes.
Yes. With that, I would also like to add, I have been asked to sit on the Angel Fire Airport Board and FAA discussions. They have hired a temporary man with FFA back history on a part-time deal. And so I'll be attending with him. Yeah,
Mr. Chairman, I was gonna ask if we take a 5-minute recess.
sounds good to me. 5-minute break.
Thank you.
Go back into session at, oh, do I need to do the time? 10:49. All right, line item 23, discussion action Colfax County holiday schedule for 2025. County Manager Michael Mooney. Yep. Colfax County holiday schedule.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
I know for this holiday schedule, I followed, usually I was told they usually follow the state schedule, and that's pretty much where I kind of got this from. And then,
Mike, is this the same one we had last year?
yeah, besides the different days that the holidays land on, it's everything else is the same.
Okay. Commissioners, any comment, questions? Ms. Kern?
No questions, but in the future, this probably needs to be approved in either November or December.
So noted.
Okay.
I have a question.
Hmm?
And just a comment. Under Veterans Day, you have observed, that's actually Veterans Day. So in Independence Day, it needs to be observed as the third, because I believe July 4th of this year is a Friday.
Yes.
So we need to correct that.
Okay, so I had that, for Thursday. Observe it on Thursday.
Yeah, but
it shows the date before.
The July 3rd is Thursday.
Oh, okay.
We need to state that it's observed for July 3rd.
Okay.
And I don't know about you, but I'm kind of in favor of getting rid of the half day on New Year's Eve. A lot of other businesses are open. The county's already, I learned this last year that we have to observe these days, and we're at a 4-day work week. So this is, 12 days less that the constituents would be able to come in. And that's all I had to say.
Thank you. I would agree. Although half day New Year's Eve, I don't think I ever seen anybody work. I would go for a motion with a change for July 3rd to be the recognized and to do away with the half day on New Year's Eve. Do I have a second?
Second.
Roll call?
Commissioner Kern,
Yes.
Commissioner Trujillo,
Yes.
Chairman Trujillo.
Yes.
Chairman
That's
Tate.
all right. Yeah, I'm already confused.
All right.
Yes. 24-25 combined. Discussion action, Sheriff's Office, Hill Maldonado Detention Center, holiday schedule for 2025. Sheriff Baca and Warden Flake.
Good morning, Chairman, Commissioners, ladies and gentlemen. So before you today is the holiday schedule that I sent in because of the current county budget. Following this schedule actually follows the court schedule, which would keep our overtime hours down and also keep the detention center staff from paying overtime when they're having online hearings, and things like that. So it would keep our overtime costs down for these two agencies.
Thank you. Gordon Slade?
My only request, and I agree with the sheriff, it's easier for us if we're in line with the courts. Because we have to be there and have to be available. So if we follow the court schedule, the only change that I need to make on mine is it needs to be the 4th and not the 3rd for July. Because the court is closed on the 4th. And I would have to have somebody in there to
Okay.
be there. So that would be the only changes to be exactly like the sheriff's. So on mine, it would have to be the July instead of the 3rd.
Commissioner Trujillo, any comment?
No, I support this.
Vice Chair Kern?
Nope, I'm fine with it.
I would go for a motion
So moved.
to approve with the one change as Gordon Slade requested. Roll call?
Second, need a second? Oh, did I? Second?
Yes, I
Okay,
second.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear it. My
Commissioner
bad.
Kern,
Yes.
Commissioner Trujillo,
Yes.
Chairman Tatum.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Line item 26, discussion action, appoint NERCO voting member and alternate commission. Okay. Commissioner Trujillo?
This is, usually we appoint Glenn to this, because that's to do with the transportation, Northeast Regional Transportation.
Yeah.
So I make a motion to appoint Glenn. And, I don't know if there's an alternate. I'll be the alternate on this. I'm fine with that.
And
I'll second that.
second, roll call?
Commissioner Kern,
Yes.
Commissioner Trujillo,
Yes.
Chairman Tatum.
Yes. Line item 27, appoint voting member and alternative to New Mexico County's Insurance Authority Pool.
Didn't you do that before, Commissioner Trujillo?
Yes, I did, but I wasn't able to make the last one. I think I had COVID. They meet like once a year.
Mhm.
Other than that, it's just the,
Yeah, it's not.
it's not
not a
anything
big one.
particular. I'll be down there. I plan to go down there for this meeting anyway, so I don't mind staying on.
All right, do we need an alternate for that in the event of illness?
Yes.
Yes, I'd like Commissioner Tatum to be the alternate. That's all right.
Fine with me.
All right. Motion to approve,
So moved.
Second.
roll call?
Commissioner Kern,
Yes.
Commissioner Trujillo,
Yes.
Chairman Tatum.
Yes. Line item 28, discussion action, appoint North Central New Mexico Economic Development District NCNMEDD Board of Director, alternate and possible economic development representative. Commissioners?
Mr. Chairman, I'd like to go on to the North Central Board. Unless Commissioner Kern or yourself have a preference on that.
I have none.
If you want
Commissioner
it, you
Kern?
can have it. No. If Cy wants to do it, that's fine with me.
I would prefer an alternate be one of the commissioners.
I'll be the alternate. That's all right.
That's fine with me.
And Mr. Chairman, I'd put on here the possible economic director representative. We have Brandy Dietz on there. Her term is up till she's there till August. She has told me that she does want to retain it. I wasn't sure, but I wanted to put this on there. I know there's been a lot of changes within Grow Raton. She was a member of, or is a member still of Grow Raton. So that was kind of some of my concerns. In your packet, I wasn't sure how that was going to play out. So I put in the resume and CV of Molina Cynthia. She is the now economic development coordinator for the city of Raton. I feel she would be a good fit if at the end of Brandy's term or Brandy, whenever she decided she was done or however she wanted to do it. So I just wanted to present that to the commission.
Thank you. I have a motion to approve.
So moved.
Second. Roll call.
Commissioner Kern,
Yes.
Commissioner Trujillo,
Yes.
Chairman Tatum.
Yes. Line item 29, discussion action, appoint workers' compensation voting member and alternate.
I was on this, but I don't think we ever met, or maybe it was the same with the insurance authority pool. Commissioner Kern, I don't know if you.
You just make it the same.
Okay. So sign Todd,
Sure.
or can we make it Todd and then sign?
Sure.
Fine. All right. Do I have a motion to approve?
So moved.
Second.
Roll call.
Commissioner Kern,
Yes.
Commissioner Trujillo,
Yes.
Chairman Tatum.
Yes. Line item 30, discussion action, appoint Northeast Economic Development Organization, Inc. Board Member Alternate. Commission.
I do not want to be a part of this,
How come?
just past experiences.
This is why?
Just past experiences. I don't enjoy my time on there very much.
Where is this?
It's virtual.
Okay.
And it's just, Union County, Colfax County, Clayton, at the time, the reason I was against it is, it was, in my opinion, kind of defunct. Commissioner Weir had went on there this last time. That's just all I have.
Well, in the past, we had pulled back from it because it was basically defunct. But
Okay. Guess I'll try it. That's all right with y'all. And who would be the alternate?
I'll nominate Commissioner Kern.
I have a motion to approve.
so moved.
Second.
Roll call.
Commissioner Kern,
Yeah.
Commissioner Trujillo,
Yes.
Chairman Tatum.
Yes. 31, discussion action, appoint Enchanted Circle Council of Government, ECCOG, member, commission.
I nominate Commissioner Todd.
Yep. I was gonna say there cannot
That's-
be no other.
Nope, that's his district, so.
Joy Joyce.
It's either the chairman or your
Chairman or-
chairman or the commissioner from that district. So.
Yep.
I'll second that.
Roll call.
Commissioner Kern.
Yes.
Commissioner Trujillo,
Yes.
Chairman Tatum.
Yes.
And that, I do want to state though, Chairman, if you don't mind, I did really enjoy that time with the North Central, so I will miss it. I did enjoy it. It was very informative. Got to meet a lot of good people on it. There is something though, if they continue to work on it, please feel free to let me know. I'll be happy to assist in any way. They were talking about a lodger's tax part of that to go start a regional film group.
Okay.
Within here, actually, it's actually Commissioner Kern's district is the El Raton Media Works. But Raton is also a large majority of my district, so there's a vested interest in it for my constituents.
I remember the discussions. Okay.
That is a good group. They always have very good discussion.
Line item 32, discussion action, request statement of receipts and expenses from Colfax County Treasurer. Commissioners.
It's just an annual thing that we have to do, so I move that we request the information.
So moved.
Roll call.
Commissioner Kern.
Yes.
Commissioner Trujillo,
Yes.
Chairman Tatum.
Yes. Good. Discussion action, Colfax County Attorney Contract Review and Evaluation. I put this on here. I want the general feeling and thoughts of our county attorney, and should we continue? Commissioner Kern?
I do have some reservations. There's been certain things that that I think the attorney could definitely do a lot better. When you ask for information, there's been we get copies of statute or that instead of an explanation. I think, but my biggest concern is the charges. We had budgeted for 100,000 for the entire year, and we are at well over 99,000 right now.
Commissioner Trujillo?
I'd probably share some of the frustrations with Commissioner Kern. Yet I don't think it'd be a reason on my part to dismiss him at this time. Maybe some changes need to be on our end regarding that. I will state that, I would like more clear answers. Yes, no. If we ask for a legal opinion, please provide a legal opinion. And then as far as costs go, maybe that's, part of my concern too, that I've had previous is looking at those invoices and the use of county employees using the county attorney to do certain objects. So maybe we need as a commission to not necessarily let him go, but reduce who goes to the county manager or who goes to the county attorney. I will say I was really frustrated with this letter we received from the auditor. Yet, luckily it was sent to me last night and I was puffing and puffing for a good hour or so. Lost sleep, but I went back and reread it this morning, and I think it was a response just to how the question was stated. It said if we wanted to let go of the attorney for no legitimate reason. I wanted to be prepared for this. I got June's contract and read it over, and in my opinion, but I'm not an attorney. If the commission's not happy with them, my understanding is we can let him go with the 60 days notice and repay for the 60, we have to pay any outstanding fees or dues. I wouldn't say I'm there, but yeah, no. And so I think we are the commission. We are the final sayers of contracts. So it would be for a reason if we had to let them go. And we would need to clearly define what that reason is. But that's kind of all I had to state.
Okay. I have been overlooked by, the reason I brought this up is listening to every commission meeting and what I consider the lack of response. Every question's answered with a question. We get read the entire act and maybe think so. In Commissioner Trejo's words, there's no yes, no, no. It's just a long drawn out reading the document. And I've been overviewing the billing and, for lack of better words, lack of description of what it's for, anything else. I just don't like how it's being handled and followed through. Hmm.
Well, I would concur with what Commissioner Trujillo said in this letter and the email that we got last night was disturbing and frustrating. Last I remember, a client could be represented by an attorney of their choice. And to me, that means that there is some, the contracts are not treated exactly the same as other contracts are, but just that it can be terminated with 60 days notice.
Yes, I didn't read this last night. By the time I got home, it was late. I read it when I got here. And I found it very disturbing and to regard to a commission action without regard or question. And
Kevin, may I comment, sir?
Mr. Chairman, may the attorney comment?
Thanks, Chairman, to address those issues, sir. So I think you got some couple of questions about the number one, about the answer to the question. And I believe that I've been provided efficient the way to address those issues. And then I think that if there is any kind of work issue relating to that matter, the county manager has been assigned those matters. And then I've been trying to not to bill any telephone conversation. And also any type of the FYI email issues. So basically, I think county has been saved more than 20 to 40 hours per month so far. And then I think I want to start and then also about the description issue, sir, that I got some separate description of the detail entry for some personnel matter or litigation matter because my invoices can be subject to the public information. So that's why I got two different types of the invoices. And then I think that that has been a part of the contract. And then three conditions to that matter was number one, not to charge for the time spent and then requested by the commission via telephone or county manager. And number two, and then making sure that I will not charge for the time spent on FIY matter. And then also as to the any other matter that I'm familiar with, I don't have to deal with that issue, sir. But I think that my contract with the county, as outlined in our agreement, explain. I think that as you stated here, made it clear about that the certain circumstances, meaning that the number 3 term that has been set, subject to the approval extension, by extension between the county manager and then remote PC. Because of the previous civil litigation matter, I think the Chairman Tatum, I'm happy to explain about that issue at the executive session, sir, about the implication related to that matter. And that has been reviewed, and then there's some certain termination clause that or whether or not this can be subject to the conflict of interest or whistleblower protection policy resolution signed by the adopted by the county commission on November 15, 2022, or by the voluntary termination of the contract by Limon PC paragraph 4 of the October 14 Limon agreement. So the whistleblower protection policy adopted resolution 2022-50 over here, which is specifically referenced in that matter. So I think Chairman Trujillo was a little bit confusing about that, whether or not the generic 60-day notice and then specific protection under which can be prevail over there. But however, the New Mexico County, New Mexico Police Association versus that county association, in that matter, they made it clear that specific prevail over generic terms. There's a specific consideration, making sure that the remote PC's contract can be protected under current circumstances, because this is something that the extraordinary circumstances, and then dealing with that the certain litigation matter and investigation matter. So I think that the conflict of interest policy adopted by resolution 2022-49, which never been reversed by the county commission, provides that the further protection of the county attorney and county manager, and saying that the county commission shall refrain from voting, deciding any employment relating to the county, including county attorney, unless the employees were convicted of, pleaded guilty, or no contender to any crime or offense. I fully understand and respect the gravity of these protections, and then that was the consideration, the commission considered in the last RFP response, and then in October and in September and October 2024, the commission went through the extensive RFP process, and then our law firm has been ranked as the highest bidder, and then that was a part of the selection process has been made. And then at the time, this proposed contract has been proposed to the commission. They discussed in October 8, 2024 regular meeting, and they made a comment, and then all of the commission signed that contract. Can you scroll down a little further? So what I'm trying to say is that I understand that you might have some progress to be made, and then something that I need to be better. If that's the case, I'm happy to accept the constructive criticism, and then I'm happy to work with you. And then I know that the current certain civil litigation, we may have a lot of challenges, but I'm happy to work for that part. And then we have been making significant progress. So I believe that can you scroll down a little further? Yeah, let's scroll down further. And then I think, and then you can see the signature block on the next page. And then there are 3 commissioners, including current 2 commissioners and the previous commissioner signed this contract. And then again, if you have any doubt about the contract interpretation, let the lawyers to decide, meaning that if you have any doubt, if you need a second opinion, please get the second opinion from the New Mexico County Association, which has been watching this meeting today, and then making sure that you can have the second opinion, sir. And then also, I'm happy to get the opinion from the New Mexico Ethics Commission or Department of Justice to make sure that we can get the clear understanding of the contract terms. So make sure that this commission will not violate the contract. And then I believe that can you scroll down further? So I know that this can be something a little bit different from the circumstances, but there's a reason to protect the Limon Pieces contract at this time. And then I believe that based upon that consideration, we respond to this RFP, and then we lower our hourly rate a significant way. And then also we provided the extra services the law firm provided. I think that those resolution, the next page, and then also the resolution determined and discussed and signed by the commission, which is specific reference in the contract incorporated, that prevails over the certain circumstances in the contract, sir. So I believe that I fully understand that the respect that the gravity of the commission's concern, but I'm here today to express my concern that proposed termination as it currently stands is not only unsupported by facts, but directly violation of the law. And then under New Mexico law, the intentional violation of terms of written contract cannot be protected. The commission may not be shielded by statutory immunity or other protection offered by the New Mexico County Association. And then NMSA 1978, section 37-1-23A grants that New Mexico, which is also cited in the University of New Mexico Police Officers Association versus New Mexico 2004 NMCA 050 paragraph 44. And then also the New Mexico Whistleblower Protection Act further protects that individual and contractors from retaliation, sir. So I think that I know that I don't want to just go over, sir, at this time, Chairman Tatum, but I think right now I'm providing legal advice to the commission that before you're taking any actions, please have a second opinion. I think we normally utilize that from our conflict counsel, Johnny Martinez, or Mark Allen from the New Mexico County Association, making sure that the county can be protected. And then I'm urging the commission to carefully consider these options. And then I know that our in-house counsel in the firm has been monitoring this action at this time, sir. I really want to protect the county from further legal exposure. And then I think that if Chairman Tree, Commissioner Trujillo or commissions have any directive to minimize or economize my time spent in this matter, I'm happy to follow. I think that right now, before taking any action, I'm sincerely asking for the commission to get the second opinion, second legal opinion in this matter to protect the commission and the county. Sir.
Thank you.
Mr. Chairman, may I comment?
I think I've heard enough. Commissioner Trujillo, any other comment?
No.
Commissioner Kern?
I would say postpone action on it,
Do what, ma'am?
postpone action.
I would go for that. With everything that's been brought up, we will postpone for documentation of other legal advice. If I have a second.
I'll second it. Were you making the motion?
Yes,
Okay, I second that.
roll call.
Commissioner Kern,
Yes.
Commissioner Trujillo,
Abstain.
Chairman Tatum.
Yes. Closed session pursuant to NMSA 1978-10-15-1H. Pending litigation, Roadrunner Health. Do I have a motion to go into closed session?
So moved.
Second. Roll call.
Commissioner Kern,
Stay.
Commissioner Trujillo,
Yes.
Chairman Tatum.
Yeah. We're back in session. For the record, those present with myself, Commissioner Trujillo, County Manager Gore, June Rowe, and John Lynn Martinez. Discussion and action, ALD 809, PV 2022, 0173. There was, oh, wait a minute, excuse me, sorry. 35. And there was no action taken. Yes, the only thing discussed was what was on the agenda, Roadrunner litigation. And we,
So I'll make the motion to come out of closed session.
second,
Madam Clerk?
Commissioner Trujillo?
Yes.
Chairman Tatum?
yes.
Now you can say.
Line item 35, no action. Let's see, we struck
36.
36 through 39. Oof. 40. Closed session per percent to NMSA 197810-15-1H. Parentheses 2, limited personnel matter, Colfax County Manager evaluation. Do I have a motion to go back into closed session?
Second,
Roll call?
yes.
Commissioner Trujillo?
Yes.
Chairman Tatum?
Yes. For the current, only the 3 commissioners will attend the meeting and call in individuals as needed. It is
Wait,
12:08.
I would not go off that clock. It's,
Oh,
I
don't,
mean, it's only probably a few minutes, but it's.
okay.
Mr. Chairman, can I request the county attorney attend?
No, we will call him in.
Okay.
Yeah, I have 12:07 on my phone. Yeah, thank you. All right. coming out of open session at 2:41. The only thing that was talked about was manager's review. In session was myself, Mary Lou Kern, Cy Trujillo, Monty Gore, June Rowe, Daniel Avila, Julie Martinez, Michael Muniz, and Brianna Martinez. I'd like to make a motion to come back into session.
So I'll second.
Roll call.
Commissioner Kern?
Yes.
Commissioner Trujillo?
Yes.
Chairman Tatum?
Yes. Discussion action, open session pursuant to NMSA 197810-15-18, parentheses 2, limited personnel Colfax manager evaluation. Okay, I will start with a motion as I would like to hire an outside attorney to review the county manager's contract not to exceed $5,000. Furthermore, to limit the excessive use of the county attorney by the county manager, the use from his office must be cleared through myself, and if not available, Commissioner Trujillo, as we are at our budget. Do I have a second?
I'll second that.
Roll call.
Commissioner Kern?
Yes.
Commissioner Trujillo?
Yes.
Chairman Tatum?
Yes. We will call a special session at another time for that. Okay. Manager's docket.
I use my manager's docket to have our auditors present to the commission, so I'm good, sir.
All right, sir. Vice Chair Kern.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I'll try to make it as brief as possible. At some later date, just to give everybody a heads up, I would like to call for a special meeting just to discuss finance after the JAG group has time to get their feet wet and maybe up to their knees and elbows. I don't know, but that will be forthcoming at some point in time. Question, I guess, for the county manager. What is the status of a vehicle for the emergency manager? Are we fixing his truck or are we getting him a new one or what's?
I knew he took it in to be worked on. And I think at this point, he's borrowing one from one of the fire departments. And I will get with him probably tomorrow and get a current information on exactly where we're at.
Okay.
I
Commissioner,
will email the commission as soon as I get that information.
Yeah, because if we're not gonna repair his, we need to get him one. And that could come out of capital.
I'll request from the governor's office vehicle after last night, what she was saying.
And also I would like for the manager's office to make arrangements with the Department of Justice office, AG's office, whatever acronym they go by these days, to come up and do an Open Meetings Act training.
Okay.
And I'll save the rest for another day.
Chairman, you all right if I go?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I do want to state there's some stuff that I'm just kind of wrapping up from the airport up in Angel Fire. On the county side of things, I'm still going to be working with the village just to help with the advertising grant. But I did want to state to the commission and just to let the public know our load factor, which is the number of people taking our plane. Sorry, up there is 63.1%, which is for 106 passengers for the month of December. If you compare this from the Las Cruces flights to the Gallup flights, they are excellent. These numbers are huge compared to their initial flights. And talking with Advanced Air, they still believe these numbers will continue to grow. So we're off to a great start there. I did mention the advertising funds, and I've been working with the Advanced Air, the resort, and the village to help with that. I've been in talk with Juan with the gravel grinding, just to let you all know, I've worked with the city of Raton too, to work on trails, for that gravel grinding book. The ECOG, Mr. Tatum was skipped, and will probably be this month, the ECOG meeting.
Oh.
You know, I do want to state, I have a concern out there, especially with what's going on around us. And I wanted to bring it to the attention is the Conservancy District. They're out there purchasing a lot of land from the county or in the county. They've already purchased the 3 big ranches in New Mexico. I just wanted to be known that these are essentially coming off the tax roll. These properties and ranches they're purchasing. They just purchased the Dawson Ranch through the U.S. Forest Service. However, we will get a kind of like a like-in-kind payment from the federal government, but it is pennies on the dollar. They purchased the Bartlett Mesa Ranch, helped with that. It went from private to public now and back to the state of New Mexico. They also did that with the Linwood Canyon up there. You know, I'm glad for the conservancy of nature, but at the same time, it may strain the county financially in the years to come. And I don't know if they're going to slow down on their purchasing here in Colfax County. When we're already kind of hurting, but just wanted to throw that up there. Also, the veteran tax that was passed. I was working with the assessor. Well, she informed us of that, and it won't take effect till 2026. However, going from the $4,000 to $10,000 increment, the county will lose $341,702.46. This is, you know, these veterans deserve it, but I want the people to be prepared for that. Also, due to the other changes there, it has the potential to go up to $615,064.43 of the loss in revenue for the county. Appreciate the Jaramillo group. I feel we made the right decision. And the meeting I sat in with, you gave some good direction, questions, asking about us billing for the Tiger grant. I appreciate that. So I really appreciate everything you're doing. I do want to say I have some really great news with our paving project. In my discussions with Secretary Cerna, he's going to give us an additional $349.23 to complete our paving project out in the Bartlett Mesa subdivisions east of town. This is going to be in the form of a grant that they're working on getting us the paperwork. So hopefully this should complete the project within my district for paving. A big thank you to Secretary Cerna with the New Mexico DOT. I mean, we were considering not even moving forward just due to the large gap in that project. So that's huge. I did want to also state we will be at the next week, the commission will be out at the 2025 legislative conference, January 20th through the 23rd in Santa Fe. Also, just with everything that's going on in California, here in Colfax County, we share these same risks and issues regarding insurance and fire risks. Last night at the town hall, the governor spoke more to that, and it's something that I'm pushing with Senator Campos right now to help redo the State Fair Plan Act to cover homes within Colfax County because the limits are not there within the state fair plan. There's $1 million homes up in Angel Fire. The max they'll pay out is $350. My home insurance got canceled last week. I'm an insurance agent. That tells you that's no one's affected. I got canceled due to fire risk. So that is an issue. I was able to find coverage, but it is a risk out there. And county manager, if you would, please follow up on an email to us. I'd like to know about the low water crossing for the Chikorika or the Blosser Gap, sorry. I know the funds need to be expended by June, I believe, end of June. Also, I'd like to know where we stand on the baby boxes, if there's been any progress, the infant surrender boxes with the city of Raton and Angel Fire. And also where we stand with the assessor in her GIS, taking it online and engineering work for the broadband. So just some prior grants that we received. Thank you. That is all, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you. Chief Burke, I see you're in the audience. Do you have any updates or anything to tell us about the dispatch? I heard you were looking into it. Evidently not. Yes, on why we aren't receiving dispatch.
Am I answering this to you as a commissioner or as a fire chief?
Commissioner.
So at this time, I will refrain to the commission question and follow up with you in email as a fire chief.
Okay, sir. Fair enough. All right, just for y'all to be informed, our dispatch has been going in and out since approximately November 9th. We keep losing. They can hear us, we can't hear them. And it's creating some complications. And anyway, in our next session, we're gonna appoint somebody to try to stay on top of that. Y'all are lucky, I forgot my list, so this is gonna be short and sweet. That was the main deal. I would like to know in where and what all these employees are in training and what's available to the manager's office. We have a long ways to go. I appreciate y'all coming, your updates. I hope it's a magnitudinal update in the near future. We need to be able to spend some money, but do it correctly and properly. And I think from listening to you, ma'am, I think we got the right people, and I'm looking forward to it.
Mr. Chairman, I have one question.
Yes.
Thank you for acknowledging. As far as calling June, in the presentation today, you've seen that the county attorney actually doesn't have any charge for phone consultation with the county manager. So there would be no reason to limit county manager from talking to the county attorney.
And then also, Chairman Tatum, I also, will not charge for the phone call initiated by the commissioners and elected officials.
Okay, they so desire. But we will take no others. I have lots of questions, but we've had enough today. I will save it for a later time. In closing, we have determined you, county manager, do not need to attend the legislative session. And we'll stay here and we will go from there. I would call for adjournment.
Second.
Roll call.
Yeah.
Commissioner Trujillo.
Yes.
Yes. We're adjourned.